Are we going to be starting on time? Oh my god. Who is she? Who is she? As I yawn into a really big stretch. It's fine. Hi. Hello. I woke up early today, okay? And part of that is because I actually slept last night. So I'm definitely like more of a what I would say. Whoa, okay. Sorry, I had something stuck to my shoe because there's trash on the floor. And instead of picking it up and putting it in the trash bag, we're just gonna leave it there. Good morning. This is Heartstopper Radio. I'm just kidding. I can't remember what he says. I blanked on it. Okay. Anyways, um yeah, so I'm like one of two ways. Either I woke up early because I didn't sleep, or I woke up early because I did sleep. And today it was a good one. It was because I did sleep. Now, I will say, me sleeping consists of me going to bed before midnight. And I think I fell asleep shortly after midnight. And then waking up at like 7:30. I'm normally like a 6 to 7 averager in terms of hours of sleep a night. Like if I can get 6 to 7 hours of sleep with 2 cups of coffee and my ADHD meds, I'm Gucci. I'm Gucci. If I get any more than that, I will really struggle to wake up. Yeah, I have a pimple patch on because I'm breaking out. Guys, I hate being a woman. We're very aggressive this morning. Just throwing things onto my desk. I have these cute new desk mats. Oh, don't look at my medicine bottle. Awkward. Sorry if I just made you motion sick. Who is she? Okay. I should be more aware of that because I'm someone who gets really severe motion sickness. So, it's fine. Sorry. Oh man, it's been okay. So it was supposed to rain yesterday, and then I think it was so humid that it was like, we can't release our water. And then it didn't rain, but it was like, so when I looked outside though, it looked like it had rained, but it was just so humid. It was just water collecting in little pools because of the humidity, which reminds me, I do need to get up and shut my door and kick my AC back on. It was really pretty out today, but yeah, see, I'm right there, midnight. I am waiting on the rain because it was supposed to rain all weekend unless they change the forecast again. Because now it says 65 and cloudy. Weather. Where's the weather? Here it is. Sorry, my brain is not working. Oh yeah, we're waiting on the rain at 10:30ish, 11. 100% chance. It's fine. I think the Ohio River is flooding too. Let me check this. Ohio River flooding? Cincinnati? Let's see. No, we're not gonna get to a flood stage, it looks like. It looks like we're gonna crest at 38 and then it's gonna go down. Which is close. I mean, 2 feet higher and we're at our like flood stage. So that's a close one. Normally we have which even then apparently that's only like that just requires like action uh for like mitigation preparation. Wow, this is so interesting. Can I just drop this link in here? Have you guys ever looked at water.noaa.gov? There's so many charts and I don't know what I'm looking at, but it looks really cool. We're becoming scientists. There you go. Charlie is barking her head off. By the way, I need to post it in Discord, but the other day, what day was it? It had to have been yesterday. No, maybe it was Friday. It was like torrential downpouring here on Friday. There was the cutest little juvenile mockingbird that kept on stopping underneath our porch on our railing. Was so wet. Was so wet. And it, like I thought something was wrong with it at first because it was so wet. I was like, you poor bird. So it just like shake its feathers out. We're also becoming birds. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, yeah, this is really interesting details here. So, okay, enough of that. But yeah, we are waiting on some rain to come. It's probably gonna get gross again. Oh, 100% humidity right now too. That's great. That's all right. It's not gonna rain tomorrow now. It was supposed to originally, but now it's gonna rain Tuesday and Wednesday. Ooh, Wednesday's a rough day. Ugh. You know what I really, really want, which I know that this is terrible, but I'm the same way with snow. If it's going to snow, I want it to be like 4 feet, shut the roads down because people don't know how to drive in the snow. Maybe even like a foot. That's even better. Put some ice down over it. Do your thing, Mother Nature. Okay. Same with rain. Can we get some thunder rolling in? Can we get some big old lightning storms and booms, which I know like pose issues to people's safety and well-being? But if Mother Nature is going to Mother Nature, the kind of Mother Nature I want her to show off. I want her to flaunt it, okay? Like, yeah, like I would rather, you know, I don't know. As I said, I would never wish harm to someone, and I know that situations like that can cause harm to people. So like I hope that people are staying safe and that obviously nothing happens to them or me. But like, come on, girl. You know? She shows off her mother nature in terms of making my skin react to her allergens. I don't know if that's really mother nature or not, but you know what? I have hot spots on. I have one here. Yeah, you can see right there. Itchy. Okay. I have one here. This one's a little bit lighter, but it's right there. I can feel it. Please, no one screenshot that ugly face I was just making. Thanks. Okay. All right. Are you guys ready to start sprints today? What are you working on? What are you reading? I am doing Valor still. We will finish it today. We have 3 hours left unless someone happens to call me and interrupts me for an hour. We have 2 hours, 52 minutes left. We are 88% of the way through. And I need to pick a book for after. I really need to update my reading journal now that my office is semi set back up because it's looking rough right now. That is all I will say. It's looking very, very, very rough. Oh, we could do the second Nora Roberts book. Like, when's the last time that I updated? February? Yeah, I don't have my March summaries in here. I definitely don't have like any of April filled out. That's okay. We only read like 2 books, I think. I thought I was going to be more productive in April and I wasn't. It's fine. Do. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I need to update a little bit. I know that we did Two Can Play. We've read that. We are currently reading What is Yo Valor? We'll get that done. Mm, did I read this book? Wow, that's bad. I think I did. Yeah. Yeah, we read this one. Okay. So we could do we also read wait, did we read Embers in the Snow? We did. I didn't love it. I remember that. Okay, so we did that one. I don't even have May filled out, okay? Like let's not talk about it. Like it's just blank. Okay. Okay, I would so here's my new dilemma with Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's only on Audible for audiobooks and I don't have Audible and I don't want to pay for it. So that's now getting pushed to the end of the list. I know you guys really want me to read it, but I refuse to pay for Audible at least right now. Okay, so we could do Map of the Other Lands by Emily Wilde. That might be a fun one. Let me see which ones I actually need for Once Upon a Year. Like maybe we should actually read a festival book. Like maybe we should do what we're supposed to do this. Okay, hold on. Yeah, like my printer is still technically disconnected. I thought I'd have enough space on my desk, but I don't. So it's gonna have to be a plug in when I'm using, unplug when I'm not using type of situation. And this is the reason my printer is actually broken. The Bluetooth thing in it does not work. It crapped out. It's an ego tank. I just need to like suck it up and call our customer service, see if I can replace it. Um, but like it's out of warranty, or I just need to see if someone's like selling one for the cheap. But anyways, okay, so Map of the Other Lands is in our chapter 2. It is not part of our festival though. I don't have 2 of the books that are part of the festival, so that didn't work out. It's fine. It's fine. We could do the Adeline book. Which one's the first one? Haunting. I was supposed to do Haunting last festival, so we could play a little catch up and do that one for the second, or like we could read both. I could do Mate. That's the only one I haven't read that I don't have. I could do Mate. Maybe I'd do that. We do love a good Allie Hazelwood. But she's just so easy. Like it's just so like and like the banter is always there. Like I'm not like a fiend for like sex, like whatever. Like spicy scenes, like if it's good, it's good. If it's not, I just like skip over it. Like I don't really care. No, if it's awkward, that's a different story. Read Mate. Okay, I'll see if Mate's available. Let's do this. If Mate isn't available, I could read one book that I've had on my list, which is one of the books where it's like I bought it because I thought I would like it, and then I haven't read it yet. Do I have it sitting out? I don't think I do. It's called Cake Eater. Cake Eater. So we could also do that potentially. Hemlock Queen, Shadow Spout. We have a couple of like book 2s and stuff that we could read. Okay, let me see if Mate's available. If Mate is not available, I will see what's available from our core. Because at the end of the day, guys, remember, the goal is just to read books. Like, if you read a Storyteller's Feast book this weekend, I don't care. Do your thing. So, because I also never posted our stats post, so it doesn't matter. So, that was during the craziness of my job. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's get started. We will be doing Mate, or sorry, We will be finishing Valor right now. Also going to be cross stitching still. So I will be sitting back here. Sorry. But yeah, let's go ahead. Let's get started. So I will check in with you guys in about 50 minutes. We will be running 4 to 5 of these today. We'll see how I'm feeling. So, but yeah, I will see you guys in about 50 minutes or so. Hi guys. Okay, okay. I is coming. I is coming. Hold on. Hold on. I'm coming. Okay. Hello. Hi. Guys, just FYI, I cross-stitched so hard yesterday that like you can see like the nose tips from my little goggles here, glasses here. My nose was hurting. Good morning, Emran. Heading to the farmer's market. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. All right. What am I going to do right now? Oh, yes. Update on okay, so first cross stitch progress. I just did 107 stitches. I maybe was like closer to 100 than like just over it because I had a couple stitches that I had to mark off from yesterday. Yawning. Sorry. Anyways, it always happens. I sat there the whole time. I don't think I yawned once. And then I come back and I talk to you and here I am yawning. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, so I did probably about 100 versus just shy of 100 because I had a couple stitches that I had done but hadn't marked off fully. But I'm over 100 or close to it for the day already, which is awesome. I can't remember how much I have left, but this was quite a hefty part in this stitch along. So I think we have like a whole month to do this one almost, or a little bit longer, maybe like 3 weeks instead of 2. So yeah, so anyways, making really good progress there. I basically have the bottom portion outlined in like the Tudor style framing. And I'll show an update today. I didn't show one yesterday. And now I'm moving into like the roof and then like the rest of the outlining within the roof area. So, because it's sort of like 2 parts. You have like your bottom side, then you have like your roof and second story. So I'm moving to the roof and second story right now. So making really good progress. Hopefully I don't mess up again like I did yesterday and then have to frog everything, or else I would already have this done probably. Valor. We're making really good progress in Valor, okay guys? We're on chapter 108. We have 2 minutes left, so we're gonna get to 109 soon. 92% of the way through. 2 hours left. That means only 2 sprints that I have to do this now. Well, 2 sprints and then some. And then it should be done. Things are like happening. Chapters are getting shorter. Things are developing. Things are happening. I feel like we're definitely gonna like come to a head. But I don't know what's going to happen yet. I have a feeling I'm gonna cry because of how one of the last chapters just ended. I would say where we're at right now within the story without giving too much away, but just to kind of help you guys understand like how the story is developing, sort of what the theme of like book 2 is. That way in case you're considering reading it and you want like a little bit of help to like get through Malice. So a lot of what we're experiencing right now. So book 1 was a lot about like the background, the story, the story build, the world build, the history build, the character building. It was so heavy across all of that, to be honest. So while those sort of focuses do continue to an extent, it's not quite as heavy with the character building. Like we are still learning a lot about the characters, but for the most part, it's not like new developments. A lot of them are characters that had already been mentioned, but we didn't get their backstory in the first book. So that's pretty cool. There are still some new ones. Don't get me wrong. There are still some new characters being introduced to help continue the story and the flow. So, one of the overarching themes though of book 2 in Valor, at least one that I'm picking up on, is this whole theme around like basically like being careful about who you believe, who you trust, and also like having a purpose that's more than just what someone told you your purpose is. Um and kind of embodying more than just one thing, and being like very grateful for the bonds that you do have, whether it's bonds that you've made in war, through blood, through friendship, through discovery, whatever it is, but like really honoring those. So that's like one of like the really cool things, is that we're seeing these bonds strengthen and tighten and come to fruition even. And so a lot is happening. The reason I think I'm gonna cry before the end of the book is that one of these bonds that we have explored and that has developed, the characters were in book 1, they've carried over into book 2, and so that bond is going to be tested. And so that's like where we're at right now. So I do need more coffee. Look, I told you guys, some days I drink my coffee really slow. It was like noon yesterday before I finished my coffee. I probably have like 3 big gulps and then I'm done. So I'm gonna go make more coffee as part of the beginning of the next sprint. But yeah, we're on 108, almost 109, 2 hours left, 92% of the way in. We are going to finish Valor in the month of May. Hey! Sorry if I'm too awake for you. Sometimes this happens. Okay. Yeah, so that said, we have about 2 minutes left in our 10-minute break. I know a lot of people ran out to like do stuff and get things done and are coming back. Never feel like you have to stay the whole time. Like that's all I'll say. Like you can literally be here for one sprint and then be like, adios. You're too awake. So yeah, you're loving it. Yeah. I keep on thinking that this is like a pile of dirty clothes, but it's just my flower. It's just my bouquet from the wedding. Did I ever show that to you guys? I don't know if I did. It's just my bouquet from the wedding. But I keep on thinking it's like dirty laundry because it's like blurry on the floor. But it's just my bouquet. I made it myself. I'm so proud of it. I normally put it in a vase, but I don't. It won't fit in here. So yeah, that was me yesterday. I was really struggling yesterday. So I feel that. I feel that a lot right now, actually. Um I will also give an update because yesterday when we ended, I said that I was going to play Split Fiction. Thank you. Yeah, our colors were like dark red, blushy pastel pinks, and then cream and white with like pops of green. So like pretty standard wedding colors, but yeah, and then we did gold like accents and stuff. That's why like I have these really cool lanterns that I'm keeping but don't know what to do. I was hoping, okay, so these bookshelves, I like them, but they kind of threw everything off because I did not do my research. The shelves are not adjustable. So the height that they are is as tall as they can get. And this doesn't fit. My bouquet won't fit. Half the things that I have that I thought would fit on there don't fit. So I'm like, guess we're just going to use these for like all books. All books. Now, our little like fairy things will fit. We might do one of our fairy houses from the wedding in there. But I have to figure out where first. So I actually had to fix this one. It broke. But you can't tell. You can't tell that I had to fix it. So my little deer friend here had popped off. Its legs broke. So it's fine. But anyways, We have our deer and we do have our bee too. We have a little bee. Oh, I need to post in Discord about that. What to name that? Maybe I'll actually put it on Instagram. What to name our bee. And then I also got I got these to hang up. I need to just hang them now. I haven't hung them. But I got these to hang up for I really just wanted one, but they came in a 2-pack, but I'm going to use them I think for my sweaters. Like cuz I normally wear a cardigan with work, especially during like the fall and winter. And I thought that would be a really cute way to hang out my sweaters. So I need to hang these at some point. They came with 2. I don't think I need 2, but that's fine. So yeah. So anyways. All right. Well, you guys ready to start our next sprint? Let's go ahead. Let's jump in. Happy reading, happy productivity. I will be right back. I'm just going to go make another coffee and then I'm going to go back to cross stitching. I will hit play on Valor though, like right away. I will be so happy to check this off. Like I was really worried that this sort of like, I'm not even in a reading slump. I'm just in like a slow reading cycle is what I would call it. It's not that I don't want to read. It's just that there's so many other priorities right now that I've been having to read slower, if that makes sense. So, all right, let's go. Next sprint. See you guys in 50 minutes. Happy reading, happy productivity.
ship, hands pulling her back. Weapons were drawn, clashing. Camlin saw Bear chop one man down, then set upon another. He glimpsed Marek leaping from the ship's rails back onto the quay. Quinn was running now, away from the main huddle of bodies, 4 or 5 warriors with him, another score at least forming a crude barrier holding Marek, Baird, and his men at bay. Camlin reached for an arrow, knocked it, let fly. One of the warriors with Quinn staggered and fell, rolling off the quay into the churning sea. He fired again, and the man dropped into the ground. Then Hallian and the men with him were mixed with them, iron sparking. Quinn dropped Lorcan, drawing both sword and knife. Camlin saw him open a wound on a warrior's bicep. Their weapons clashed again in a long flurry of blows. Then the man was staggering away, legs unsteady, as if he were drunk. Poison on Quinn's blade. Quinn stepped after him, and with a slash of his sword, opened the man's guts. Camlin shouldered his bow and ran, drawing his sword. In slow motion, he saw Hallian step in front of Quinn. Camlin opened his mouth to scream, to warn Hallian of the poisoned blades, but then they were at each other, the harsh ring of iron drowning out all other sound. There was a succession of blows, Hallian shuffling forwards. Then Quinn's knife was spinning through the air, landing with a thunk in the wooden boards, just a few handspans from Lorcan's prostrate body. Camlin was closer now, 20 paces, 15. He hurtled over Lorcan, part of him noticing that the lad was still breathing. 10 paces. He saw Hallian duck a sword swing, step in close and smash his sword hilt into Quinn's mouth, blood and teeth spraying. Quinn staggered back, arms flailing. Then the tip of Hallian's sword exploded through his back, blood showering Camlin as he reached them. Hallian ripped his blade free, and Quinn sank to his knees, then toppled forwards onto his face. Relief swept Camlin, and he called to Hallian, "Come on, time to leave." Then he saw the red gash across Hallian's shoulder. Chapter 114. Cohen. Cohen dismounted from Shield and was almost dragged into the chamber.
It's such a good spot. Sit down. Watch out. Move. Okay. Watch out. No. Guys, we're just gonna have to skip the next couple breaks while I finish the book. That's what's gonna have to happen. It's such a good spot. We're in the middle of a battle. In the middle of the battle. And somehow the timing is like, no, time for your break. Time for your break. You're getting too revved up. Immortal Consequences? What is that about? I thought that was like a really pretty cover that like a lot of people liked. So you'd probably get some good moolah from it. Hey, I have a question. Does anybody sell on Pango? I have some. Of course, I don't have any sitting here because I actually kind of cleaned my desk and started organizing stuff the other day. I have some Archer and Olive journals that I've gotten through like their sub box or whatever, and I probably won't end up using them because I have like too many now. So especially since they came out with like their like fairy tale story book adventure fantasy set that I spent too much money on. Okay, Emery, would it be weird to sell Archer and Olive notebooks on Pango? Like, would that, like, can I do that even? I feel like I've seen fairy loot, like physical items, not just books, but maybe I'm thinking of a different site. Anyways, hi Ash. Hi Emran. Hi everybody else who's still here. Hello, good evening. It's not the evening at all. Good morning. It's only 11. Not weird at all? Okay, maybe I'll list them on there. Here, let me see some of the ones that I have. Okay, that was maybe a bad idea because I don't know if I can grab them pretty easily. I can't. Oh wait, are they down here? Yeah, they're down here. Okay. That's some of the bigger ones that I don't want to sell. Just got those. That one. Yeah, because like they're in good condition. I just really like their new fantasy set. I Sacred. It's been a morning already. I'm kidding. I did say good evening. Dude, we're on like drugs right now. I mean, I am on drugs, but yeah. That kind of sounds weird. I don't know. I don't know if I'd like that. Okay, so like this is one that I have. This was from one of their Halloween releases. I really liked it at the time, but now this is what I'm comparing to. I really liked it at the time, but now that I have their adventure series, when will I use this? I don't know. Cat. We also have this one. I think this came in a box. I don't really know when I'll use this. I should just like use them as actual notebooks, but I feel like I have to make them look pretty. This is the only thing. I really like Archer and Olive sub. No, I'm dog sitting. This is Strider. Strider! Oh, he's literally right here laying down. Up. 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 He's like, paw? I'll give you paw. Okay, he won't come. See, hi. He's like, what? What's going on? Yeah, hi, buddy. Yeah, him and Charlie. So you'll see me like telling him to go lay down when I'm back here because him and Charlie get jealous over who gets to sit on the ottoman with me. It's really great. Also, ignore my pimple patch. It's looking juicy though. But it probably won't be because they never are. They just look juicy. Yeah, so I really like Archer and Olive's like sub box because you also get to like try new things normally before they like roll it out. So I've gotten some like really nice things and like cool things, but like there are also things like what the fuck am I going to use this for? Anybody has ideas, let me know cuz maybe like ephemera? I don't know. What the fuck am I going to use this for? So that's when I like start to struggle cuz I'm like I don't know what to use this for. I got this one I think as a box too. I know. I make them take turns. So like when I go to sit back down, he'll come in right away cuz he's like super rubber bandy and Charlie's probably on our bed cuz I scare her when I move it. And then once she realizes and if she comes in and starts crying, I'll make him get down. So I have to make them switch. I feel bad cuz I have to yell at him to like move or scare her. I think these two are what you're, but like I have these and I'm like, they're literally sitting here and I'm like, someone else could use this. And like, I don't care to sell it for cheaper than what they're worth. I think normally Archer and Olive notebooks, their A5s are like $30. They're kind of expensive. They're the only sub box that I still have for like stationery stuff because as I said, I really like it. But the thing that sucks is I can't figure out a way to skip it. I don't think you can. I was looking yesterday because their new theme, it's like for their summer box, it's like desert themed and I'm like I will never use this stuff. It is not my vibe at all. There's nothing more that I hate than being hot besides being hot and they're also being sand. I hate sand. Guys, I'm not a beach person. That's all we'll say. Not a beach person. I really despise sand. And that hatred started a very long time ago. So, but yeah, anyways, I need to do that. Also, I know someone in Discord asked about what I was selling. Like this is the whole bin. And I probably could put more in here if they don't think it's worth their money. I have a bunch of like sticky sticker sheets and then I've got some nicer washi but some like Oh, did I show a small thin white one? No, I have this one. That's like an accordion. And I have this one. So this isn't a notebook. It's like a, I don't know what to put in here. See, it's like little accordion folders. Don't know what to put in it. Okay. Anyway, so this is like basically there's a shit ton of these. Like I won't be able to take photos of all of these because there's so many. I picked out the ones I want to keep. But then I also have like some other random pieces of stuff. Like I love these drawings. I kept them cuz I wanted to figure out a way to frame them. But I couldn't like I don't know how to do it cuz they're really cool. These are all from Sticky. And I really like the art on them, but I don't know how to do it, so I was going to maybe include that. I have some clear PET washi that has like you'd have to cut them, which I just don't use them. But it has like different themes, like there's some of bookshelves, chairs, kitchen stuff. Yeah, that's I know, I'm trying to figure it out. I also have like the same sort of style but in a washi style. As I said, I probably can put more in here if someone wants more. And then I have like more sticker sheets. So some of the sticker sheets are used, but if there was only like one sticker left, I took them away. All my journals are dot grid unless I got it for free. Or like it came in a box and it wasn't a dot grid. But like so like see this one, like it has like a couple that were used over here, but like for the most part they're all there. Some of these are just from Amazon, just as like quote sheet things. So that's what I mean. Like I have it's like a good amount in here. So I used to decorate my journals in my so I used Aura Estelle, and it's the same material as like a Hobonichi. I'm blanking on the name of the paper. Tomoe River paper, TRP. So I used to do that, and the one that I used, it had like a weekly view, and then it had 2 blank pages where you could do whatever you wanted, and on those 2 blank pages I would journal. But since I've switched to digital journaling, I obviously don't use this stuff as much anymore cuz like I'll use some to set up my book journal, but typically that's more like adventure fantasy themed, and this stuff is more like life fun themes that I just don't use in my journal, in my book journal. So, but yeah, I believe all of these are dot grid journals. So that's what I mean, like yeah, that's dot grid. I just need to start reselling stuff, I think, to get rid of it because I think that would help me feel better. Even if I don't earn back all of the money, uh, I'm okay with that. So, anyway, so photos are coming. I just need to hold on, I'm gonna seal this sticker or this notepad because I missed that one. But yeah, so they're all like I don't know, themed. I'll include like if they're in this, like even if I split them up, I'll try to like divide them. Yeah. Yeah, I've looked at Tifosi. I just haven't done them yet because I think Tifosi is international. Are they international? I need to look and see what their some of those sticker sheets are just from like Hobby Lobby or Michael. I think Michael's this is actually where this one is from. So I don't know. I have a shit ton. So I need to figure out a good way to take photos of it for you guys. So that's probably coming at some point today once I clean off this side of my desk and can actually like take photos of them. I will say if you are a crafter, I also love Archer and Olive sub box because you get all these really nice boxes. I use them. They're like the perfect size for holding my project things for cross stitch. So they have changed. Okay, so if you haven't looked at Archer and all, I know they are expensive, so that's why like I try to I don't know. That's why like also why I'm trying to like figure out a good way to like kind of pay it forward to people, because that way if they wanted one but they couldn't, like they can't afford it full price, and like maybe you could buy one that's secondhand. And I know that there's like buyer groups out there, but honestly, I feel like that's just so scammy that like I don't trust it and I don't want to get hit with a bunch of like spam shit. So, um, that's why I would prefer to sell it on like a Pango, because it's just cut and dry. So with Archer and Olive, what they've started doing is if an item, not even a notebook, so they have this for, I think, their washi tape sets, their some of their maybe not their rulers. I think it's just their washi tape sets that I've seen it for, and their notebooks. If they sell out within 24 hours of release, they'll put it into basically a, like, you can purchase it before they get more made. And so it might take a little bit for you to get it because it's not readily available stock, but it's basically like a secondary pre-order, if that makes sense. So, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I also had goals to like film my book journal for you guys, and like we just don't have time to do anything, okay? I have 2 plants outside that need to get planted. It was way too hot and humid yesterday, so I didn't, and now it's raining, so I can't do it today either. I have a new rose bush because my peonies are not really growing. I have one that's growing, and that's it. I planted 4. So it's like, we need a bush up here. So we got an already blooming rose bush the other day. And then I also got us another hydrangea for like the backside where we're going to be cutting down our one tree to see if that like grows well over there. So yeah. Yeah. Um uh, Over the past 7 years, okay, so as someone who was a business owner, I had a macrame business. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. So I had a macrame business. And I was turning it into like a sticker business, and then I wanted to do more like reading journal type stuff. Like, hold on, let me grab one. Is there one over here? I know I had one like readily available. Where did I put it? Hold on. I'm looking for something. Hold on. I might need to go up to the front to find it. It might be up in the living room. Okay, hold on a minute. I'll find it. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Hold on. I shot those out. Okay, I found it. Okay, so I learned how to sew, and I was gonna make fabric book covers too in different sizes. And like they're adjustable for thickness and stuff. Um but then I just got like really burned out on shows, and I was like, okay, like I'm done. So I closed my business down. Actually, what was funny, so my old business name was Murphy Creates, and then that was when I was doing like macrame and stuff. And then as I was changing to more like the bookish stuff, which I have like a shit ton of stickers too. When I was changing to more like the sticker and bookish things, that's when I changed my name to the Marginalia Writer. Like that's when my name change happened. Um so yeah, so as someone who owned a business, part of the reason that their costs probably went up is cost to produce stuff has increased, because if you think about our economy and how all of the external things that go into it, I don't know if the one owner designs all their stuff. So if you think of freelance designers, then you have printers who also will have upcharge fees for their staff running their business, their costs of products, etc. Then you add in actual cost of shipping things, whether it's international shipping and tariffs are impacted, which drove up the cost, whether locally printing and getting shipped impacted because of not being able to source cheaper materials. That has also increased the cost of things, whether they can't source them because the company stopped because of tariffs or because of the tariff cost. So yeah, I was also in the logistics industry, so that's why I know, like, it's super hard to justify that because, like, day to day, as someone who didn't really like get regular raises and stuff, I'm like, well, the cost of living has gone up and I'm not making more money to like support that. So now my dollar doesn't go as far. And that's like another reason why I kind of got out of the business, because it was just so expensive to like source and produce things, and no one wanted to, money was tight. Like no one wanted to pay you. Like I had what was called the wall of color, and I did mini wristlets. These were called my fingerlets. And then I had like full size actual wristlets. These were my number one product sellers. I sold these for, it was, I think, 10 or 12 for this. And like, this is like heavy duty hardware. Like I still have mine on my keys. It's one of the first ones I ever made. And it's dirty, but like it's still holding up perfectly fine. And I also had where if someone could show me that they purchased from me, if for some reason it ever came apart, I wouldn't replace it due to dirt. But if like the knot came apart, I would replace it for free. I would let them pick one out for free. So like, but it got to a point where people would come to my booth and literally look and say to me and be like, I'll just buy that off Amazon, or I can't afford that, or $15? Why is that so expensive? So like it became super hard as a seller to do that, and like I have a full-time job. And so I just started doing my own shit, and that's what has led me to here, because I had excess energy and time and I didn't know what to do with it at the time. Now I'm hurting, but it's fine. Fine. It's fine. So now I garden. I get to do whatever I want most weekends, which I love, versus like having to go to a show. Like if I had to do a show yesterday, I would have been in 100% humidity weather. Fucking awful. Awful. I can still do my macrame stuff. I actually need to make something. Um, yeah, like the first year that I sold stuff, I had like a pretty good year, which is why I was like, okay, like I think I'm gonna do this for a second year. And then the second year, I made like half the amount I did in the first year. And that was with like changing my products, offering new things, kind of getting feels for like what people were wanting and attracted to. And a lot of the macrame I didn't do like decor macrame. A lot of the macrame I did was actually functional, and people just like did not. And I'm like, okay, cool. What's another thing that I have? I thought I set it to the side, but maybe I didn't. Because it's one of my, like, I used to have a laser cutter. I sold my laser cutter this past year for my wedding. Because I wasn't using it to where I needed it. And it was in this room and I wanted to clear this room out, so I sold it. But like I still have a couple things of mine. I just need to dig through my bins and pick out what I want, and then I just need to, like, I don't know, put it somewhere or donate it. I don't know. So yeah, so while I know that A&O is expensive for what it is, I also understand why, if that makes sense. So it is hard though. It is really hard to like justify that. So yeah, I know. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So it kind of sucks right now. Like, and I feel like because I'm like in business and stuff, like I feel like, I don't know. I feel like whenever I turn on the news, people are like, the economy is going to crash in a month. And I'm like, we've been hearing that for 2 years now, 3 years. Like, I wasn't hearing it for the total economy, but like from my job when I was in logistics, like we would have meetings and they would like talk about kind of like the state of the logistics industry, because a lot of times whenever there was like a crash in the logistics industry shortly after what happened in economic crash, and they're like, yeah, like we're about to experience a crash, like literally heard that for 3 years, and like we never fully did, like we got close, but we never fully like crashed. And I'm just like, okay, cool. And then like now everybody's talking about the economy is gonna crash and like start preparing now. And I'm like, are we just like fear spreading? Like I think that's my biggest issue with like current news is like, is it actually going to happen? Or are we spreading fear? And like kind of gripping onto like that same style with like when like COVID was happening and people like the news didn't even know what to fucking report on because nobody knew what the fuck was happening. So like, yeah, so like that's what I mean. Like I'm just like, are we just like making people panic for no reason? Or like is there actual evidence that says like, yeah, this probably will be happening? And I think it's just so hard to find the truth right now. So if anybody on my if anybody on my Discord or YouTube is an economist that will speak the truth and tell us all what's happening, let's do an info session on Discord. I'm just kidding. I would be really bored. Please don't do that. I know. I literally feel like every time I'm like, why? What is happening? So, anyways, okay. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's get started. I'm gonna go see if he wants out because I don't know what he wants or if he wants food. Well, more food. He's already had some. And then we will go back to Valor. Hopefully I finish it in this session, because if not, I might be like, hold on, you guys have to wait. Like we're not talking right now. I have like 3 minutes left. So, but let's go ahead. Let's get started again. Happy reading, happy productivity. I know we totally went down a rabbit hole. This is like Reddit rabbit holes right now. I'm really sorry. Anyways, so happy reading, happy productivity. I will see you guys in about 15 minutes. Ash, yes, please. Strider, go away. Go lay down. Go lay down. They can hear you crying. Please go lay down. Go on. Go. Strider, go. Out. No. Go out. Thank you, buddy. Go. Thank you. Okay, he like did not want to leave. No, don't push my door open. Thank you. Had to ban him for a minute. So I don't know if you guys have ever heard of these people who are adults and they get together and do PowerPoint presentations on funny topics. I definitely want to do that. I'm like, dude, I would eat that up. I don't even want to use a presentation. I don't want to do a PDF. Like, I don't want to use a Google Sheet or not. I can't speak English. Google Slides or PowerPoint. I want to do a Prezi. Let's take that shit back. All right. Anyways. All right. I will see you guys in 15 minutes. Happy reading. Happy productivity. Thank you so much for hanging out today. We do still have 2 more sprints at least. We might even have 3. We'll have to see. All right. See you in a bit. At least I think we do. 2 more. 1 more. 2 more. Yeah, we still have 2 more. Going crazy. It's fine.
looked shocked, surprised at what he'd done. Alien slumped to the ground, motionless before the steps. Get him out of my way, Connell said. Warriors rushed forwards and dragged Hallian's body away, laying him out in the sand. Connell climbed the steps, others following. Help me! Camden heard a voice. Lorcan tried to stand. Camden retrieved his bow and put an arm under Lorcan, helped him upright, and together they staggered along the quay. Men reached them, Marek and Baird. Marek hissed. Back there, Connell had them. He saw the look in Marek's eye. It's too late. There's no saving him. Too many of Connell's men. Drop the boy, a voice cried. Connell, powering along the quay. Get him out of here, Marek snarled, shoving Camden into Baird's arms. The scar-faced warrior grabbed Camden and Lorcan and half-dragged them back along the quay. Boots thudded behind, warriors sprinting after them. Camden heard the clash of weapons as he reached the ship. The boarding ram was already pulled up. Baird hoisted the still groggy Lorcan onto his shoulder and jumped across. Then Camden was being heaved over, Bond grasping his arm and pulling him aboard. The boys were shouting orders, poles pushing the ship away from the quay, oars splashing into the water and pulling. It was Adana, holding his face in her hands, almost yelling. Connell, Camden breathed. Horror swept Adana's face. Where is Marok? Camden didn't answer, just stared back down the quay as the ship moved away. A crunch of men was gathered away back, guards drifting across to the ship. A man screamed and toppled into the water. Marok cut them off.
Let me finish this one stitch, and then I'll be up. Go back, down, and through. Okay. All right. Hold on a minute. Sorry, guys. Oh, shoot. I need to mark it off, too. Okay. Double hold on. Is that it? Yep. Okay. And I'm going to prep this while we're chit-chatting. Okay. How did we do? You had to switch to audio? Yeah. I get it. Oh, so you do like Immortal Consequences already? Okay, well that's good. Thanks for following, Mammoot. Okay, so I'm over 200 stitches, which is awesome. So we're getting a lot done today. I really want to, like, some of the decorations that I want to do in my house, I want to do some like cross stitch ones of like things that I've made, but I'm like really having like decision paralysis on what I want the designs to be, as well as like how I would want to frame them. So I don't know. I've been like looking at a bunch of different designs and like this and that, but then I also have some projects where I like already have the patterns and have them queued up and like want to participate and do them. So yeah. So anyways, so I don't know, just trying to figure it all out. That's where we're at right now. I will say this much, I am almost out of this cord color. So hopefully we are gonna make it with what I do have available to me. I think a lot of it is I've just been having a lot of issues with this one cord, or with this one floss color. So most likely what is going on is that, so the reason why I decided to start doing cross stitch is I was actually doing like some, sorry, that was super loud. I was actually doing when I was like exploring different products to do and whatnot. I had decided to do like a couple friendship bracelets. So then I had like all of these threads already, and like what I had gotten was just sheep threads from, like a kit or something online. And so now that I'm cross stitching, I'm like, well, I want to like use these up. And it's not even that they're all bad. Like for the most part, they're all fine. But every so often I'll just get one that's like not very good quality. Like just the actual quality of the floss is not good, and it constantly breaks and it constantly knots, and it's making a lot of fuzzies and like all of this stuff. So that has been happening with this floss. And I think because of that, I've had to use a little bit more because like it'll get such a bad knot that I'll have to just like cut it, and then there's like not enough to rethread it. So that's what I've been dealing with. So, which is fine. Like it happens. I will say as I've been replacing thread, I have been buying the DMC uh brand just to make sure that like hopefully moving forward in the future I don't have as much of an issue. It just makes me mad because I feel like I'm just like wasting it. So that's the only thing. So okay, so I just ran that through my red wax pretty heavy, which makes it a little bit sticky, which is fine. It's just kind of annoying. Okay, so we did that one. I'm gonna go ahead and just go ahead and prep this one because I feel like we're gonna end up using it too. Um, just because of how much is left. So, oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. What is happening? Oh, it got looped. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, why is this showing that I have 4 threads still on here? I should only have 2. That's my fault. I was being silly. I was being silly goose. Everybody went potty last time I ran out. That's why I was gone for so long, because I was watching them. Um, but yeah. So I don't know. We're making good progress on the stitch. We're making good progress on the book. We're on hour 23 of 24. I have 40 minutes left, so we are definitely finishing it in this next sprint. I forgot to hit play when I was outside, or else we would have like had like 20 minutes left. And then I will be selecting, well, honestly, probably what I'll do is I'll probably do my book review before I forget anything. And then just because of like how long this book is, I don't want to like forget stuff about it. So, I'll probably do my book review, and then I'm thinking I will be picking my new book. So, we're definitely gonna finish it. Catching up with friends, that's fine. That's considered progress. Like, I'm really terrible at that. I'm like a notorious like leave on red type of person. Half the time I don't mean to. Um, half the time I like when I get a message, it's just like not like a good time for me to answer, and then I forget to respond. So I'm really bad about that, but it is what it is. So I always tell people like if you want to be my friend IRL, like you just gotta like accept that like I'll message you whenever I end up messaging you. And if I don't answer you for a few days, it's not you, it's me. So it's 100% me. And like some people are fine with it, some people aren't, and that's okay. Like that is life. So okay, all right. So we also have this one nice and ready to go. I know some people when they're using Thread Magic, they also apply heat with like a straightener. Um, I tried it once. I didn't notice a huge difference, and I have since gotten rid of like my craft straightener. So I need to do I kind of just want to find like a little mini one to try again, I guess, like one of those like really small ones, which I don't know anywhere that sells them all the time. Now, take that with like a grain of salt because I don't go shopping a lot. Um, at least not to stores. Like I really like try not to go to Target and stuff a lot because I will spend all my money there. Literally. And so So like I try not to go to like stores like that. I try to mainly go to like specific stores where I need stuff versus just like browsing. And so I know that Target used to do them, and I don't know if they still do them all the time, but where I'm thinking is that because of college, like buying stuff like for dorms is coming up soon, I feel like they'll be rolling back out with them. So I'll probably have to run out and get one. But I know that they normally sell them like stupid cheap. So hopefully I can find one. Um, or find a reusable one or like a used one even. So yeah. So we'll be doing that. I'm really struggling. Like I really hope that I finish the house today, but I just don't know if I'm going to. Side note, I binge watched Off Campus. I want to read all the books now. And I'm never like that. Okay. Okay, I lied. I also watched Heated Rivalry and I do want to read those, but I really want to read Off Campus. I'm not saying that it's better than Heated Rivalry, but I do feel like I got into it a lot more, and I don't know if that's just because it's not all about hockey or like because obviously like in Heated Rivalry, yeah, we have like Kip and stuff. Okay, cool. But like for the most part, it's all about hockey. Like the two MMCs, hockey players. You know what I mean? And I know the books are different. Like I know that they're obviously different, but at least in the TV show. You don't? Oh my god, I thought it was so good. I loved it. I loved it. I thought it was so good. Like it's stupid corny, but like I feel like it has like that witty banter and I don't know, maybe just the show is better than the book. Who has watched it? Are you talking about the show or are you talking about the book? I like the show. I thought it was really cute. I binge watched the shiz out of that. Finished it in less than 24 hours. That is all I will say. So I really, really liked it. So I don't know. Maybe it's just a me thing. But it got me away from overthinking about stuff and I decompressed and I was like, dang, this was nice. You have still have one episode left? Oh. I hadn't heard of the okay, I had seen the book covers, but like I didn't put two and two together. And then I saw someone post about the show. And then I was looking for like something to watch because a lot of my shows had like their season finales last week. So I was looking for something to like read after. So, oh, yeah. I didn't get yeah, I didn't get that. I think I knew like that it was building and whatnot. So I didn't get that. But now I want to read all the books. So there's that. Which is fine. I will also say I did play Split Fiction with my sister. We did get to the dragons chapter. We got probably about halfway through it, I think. So, oh, yeah. See, no, like I knew that it was different than I knew that it was different than Heated Rivalry, so I didn't expect that. So, I didn't really expect that. So, and I feel like the fact that like it is like a contemporary romance on Prime, like I feel like they did a good job of like not over sexualizing it, but also still having like the sexy scenes. So, I mean, like, let's be honest, there were titties. I saw a dick. Okay. Like, it does happen. Okay, there were actually multiple dicks, but it's fine. YouTube is gonna ban me. It's okay. Um, so like you get sorry, that's super loud. So like you get some of it, but not not as intense in my mind. It's a little more it's a little more college age, so to say. Yeah. So it like I don't know if that makes sense or not, but like that's how I see it is that it's just a little bit more college aged. So, is that Logan? I don't know. I'm terrible at actors' names. Is that Logan in the show? Hold on. I secretly love De Laurentiis. I cannot wait for them to do. I hope that they do. I don't know what book he is, but I hope that they do it because I love him. I think he's so fascinating. Uh, who is this? Josh Houston. Oh, no. He's the other guy. Shit, what's his name? He's the musician guy. Yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah, I could see him being a good Zayden. Also, there's someone else too, which if you've seen the second to last episode, it's the guy from the bar that kind of gives me like same vibes. Like he's kind of pretty boy right now, but I could see him getting a little down dirty. Like I know these people. Like I know these people. So, he's Justin in the show. That's his name. That's his name. So, yeah, he's good. Um, but yeah, so I think I don't know. I really like it. And now I want to read it because I'm like, what happens next? Now, like because I like binge watch the show, I'm like, I need to read the books because I need to know what happens. But I also have a gazillion books to read, and I just said on stream that I need to go on a notebook buying ban. Like, what am I doing with my life? It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. It's so good. Like I really want to read it and I really like the show. So the fact that I like the show that much, I feel like I would really like the books because I know in my head that books are typically better than like what is produced in a movie or a show because sometimes it is harder to show versus tell, so to say. Um yeah, yeah. Yes. So yeah, so I'm like I need more. Like I want more. So, I don't know what to do though. Maybe I'll listen to them and then buy book trophies. I don't know. No, I actually want to read them cuz I want to like mark them up for quotes and stuff. Oh my god. My goal was to put all my books away this weekend and I haven't done shit. I've cross stitched and I've listened to Valor. Oh, and I played a new game on Steam called Arcane Library, where basically the whole premise is that you have to clean up a library. It's it's really overwhelming, but I really like it. I know that that was a movie, and I know it was a show before that. I thought it was funny. I definitely thought it was funny. I don't know if I'd read it though, because like, I thought it was funny, I enjoyed the movie, but I didn't, like, love the movie. I will say I do really like that the male character from that show, I actually watch NCIS Origins because he's the lead on that. He's, like, young Gibbs. Um, so yeah. Oh, dang. Yeah, I don't know if it's Mac compatible or not. Um, it's so cheap though, like, it's just, like, the easiest little game. Like, there's nothing to it, and it's just so, like I don't know. So chill. Yeah, I don't think it's available on Mac. So, that's the only reason I would never get a Mac again is because you can't do that much. Like you can do a ton on them, but no games. I am enjoying this more than I did not buy Tiny Bookshop. I did the demo and I freaking hated it. So, I was like this is not the game for me. That was all I knew. So, like not this game. I do game. I don't know. I used to stream gaming. I could do it. I just don't know if people will watch it. And I really haven't had a lot of time. Like I so what I wouldn't do is I wouldn't sacrifice our sprints for gaming. So then I would have to like do it on other days or like take away a sprint day and do a gaming day. And I don't know. Yeah, see, I hated Tiny Bookshop. I was like, this is not the game for me. Nope. No, 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 no. Not wasting my money on this. What other games do I have? For chapter 3. Is that what you're submitting? I don't even know. What are our themes? Because we'll be doing that next month. Let me look at this. Let me look at our themes. Hold on. And then once I do this, I will get us back to, we'll go ahead and start our, we'll start our next sprint here. Let me look at the thing. Where is it? Village Reads info. Okay, so chapter 3 is Into the Woods. Themes are travel, celebration, fun, freedom, and community. Genres to suggest include a road trip or and I know someone asked about a road trip for something for this, but yeah, sorry. Road trip or travel fiction, adventure, quest fantasy, romance, or rom-coms with a summary. I wasn't sure if that was a word or not, but I made it a word. A summary setting. Thrillers, or it could also just be romance or rom-com in general. Thrillers or mysteries, perfect for the beach. And short story collections for quick vacation reads. So I think that the Village Reads is really the only place where I left in like seasonal tastes for someone uh who lives in the northern hemisphere, but like honestly, if someone is in the southern hemisphere and they recommend a book that's like opposite, I'm fine with that. Like it doesn't bother me. I hope I've explained that enough because I know it was like super off-putting to some people, but rom-com. Are you saying is dom-com an option? Like lights up? Is that not opposed? I think as long as I mean I would consider, that's the thing. I would consider dom-com like a subgenre of romantic comedy. Like duh. All right. Anyways, let's go ahead. Um uh I don't care. I mean, that's the thing. That's why I provide like that's why I ask questions like are there any like yeah, you can go for it. I don't care. It might not win, but go for it. That's why like I asked so like are there any like trigger warnings? What's the age group? Do that as the title. You don't want to read the hating game. Maybe it'll win. Maybe it will win. Maybe it will win. We'll have to see. I normally vote for like all the ones that I'd be down to read. So, all right, let's get our next sprint started. And we'll go from there. I'm so excited that we're going to finish Valor in this sprint. I did cry once. I'm just not so close and you guys can't see me, but I did cry. I already cried once and I feel like the last 40 minutes are going to be a whirlwind of shit. So, alrighty, I'll see you guys in 15 minutes. If you want to share where you're starting at with your reading, task list, and or projects, feel free to drop those in the chat. Totally up to you. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Happy reading, happy productivity. Hello. Yep, I got wrecked. Look, I told you guys that would happen. Like, literally. The end of that just is gonna, like, make the whole book probably. So, it's fine. It was really good, though. Um, I hope I didn't just mess this up. Sorry, I am converting my call pile calculator into Claude. And I hope that I can actually, like, I don't know. I hope that it works better, but I think I maybe just messed up this form. And I didn't mean to. Shit. Wait, no, I didn't. Okay, sorry. I'm going crazy. It's fine. This calculates the assigned points for each question, including the positive and negative bonus points for are any of these statements applicable. Okay. Then we have calculation, which equals no reading was done. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. What did you find out? Where are we going? What trip are we doing? Tell me all about it. There's this one person that I watch. Well, I haven't watched him in a while. Peter's Scandinavino or something like that. And he takes trips to, like, I don't know, like it's like a little bit of like awareness around, like, like areas, but then he'll go to like other places. So he's like spent time with the Amish. He will go to like really small towns in like Northern California that are like free states. He'll do he hasn't really done a ton abroad, but then like he went to Hawaii and he went where the volcano erupted like a year after or whatever. So he's like a year after. He went to Las Vegas, and he like met with people and like gave insight to how people do like how they like service and how they've recovered from like addiction and like sex working in that area, because it's just so like prevalent, and like even like escaping, like getting away from like their pimp and stuff, which obviously can like happen anywhere, but just like he met with one girl who used to do it, and like she was like pointing out so many people that were like running tricks, and like it was wild. It was wild. And she was like, and this is just here. She was like, there's also like specific streets and street corners where, you know, but like this is just out in the open that they're doing it. Like that's crazy how they would like trick security uh in the casinos and stuff. It's wild. So you caught up with work. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, nice. I have never been to Japan. I haven't been anywhere in Asia. So or like Eastern Europe. It's like Eastern Europe and Asia I have not done. So and then in terms of like I really haven't been through like any mainland Europe, I'll say. So like I just have been to England and Ireland. So like more so the UK, Ireland. I haven't been to Scotland. I want to go there. So and I really want to go to uh Austria. So Dominic's dad is from Austria, so I really want to go to Austria with him. But then, like, I also want to go to Germany too. So, oh, that's so cute. That sounds like a future wedding anniversary type of goal to like go back. So, how did your interview go, by the way? Um, so yeah, uh, so I'm trying to get this to calculate right, which just there's just a lot to it, and I just haven't calculated it a ton. So, um, the call pile total rating, then divide it by 28 times 5. Then we have the raw rating, which is, and there's 4 different calculations that I have this form run right now, but like, yeah. Uh, what is this rounding to? Round, I don't know what that which is round, and then calculation times 4. Yeah, sure. Oh shoot. Hold on. Eh. Okay, hold on. Then we have the star rating, which equals round raw rating divided by 4. Okay. I think I did it right. But yeah, so I want to make sure that it works. So basically the way that I rate my books is, right now I currently have a form in jot form. I have like all my like little statements and stuff, which is based off the call pile method, but it's simplified. So I still do so basically what I've done is I've simplified it. So it's not fully call pile. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 questions. And they're all around like, the logic of the story, how much I enjoyed it, did it hold my attention, how did it make me feel? Because I feel like I get better ratings out of this versus like being super analytical, because I do not go into reading with that intention typically. Like if I was in high school, I feel like Call Pile M would have been like amazing, or Call Pile would have been amazing. But in terms of what I read now, and the fact that I read for joy, I feel like it's more applicable. And then I also allowed myself to have like positive and negative points that I can add. And so I originally had them as 1 point each, where I could add a point, take a point away, and I had 5 options for pros and cons. What I realized was happening though is that it was like boosting the score too much, so I dropped it to 0.75 positive or negative. But basically I can give like additional points if like the book made me feel strong emotions, the cover or design made the reading experience better, I felt deeply connected to the story or characters, a twist or a reveal shocked me in a way that made the book better, the story felt fresh and original. Those are the positives. And the negatives are, the ending was disappointing or unsatisfying, something in the story gave me an ick feeling, the book did not live up to the hype or my expectations, because sometimes that does happen. And honestly, like I want to ding for that, because that's probably the only reason that I read it, is because someone like talked it up. And then if it like sucked, in my opinion, then, I like want to accurately score it that way. The story relied too much on cliches or predictable moments. And then I did not finish the book. I need to come up with a different one for it. But yeah. So that's good, Emran. Hopefully you do. Hopefully they're like true. I'm assuming you haven't heard from the other ones. Fucking bitches. But yeah, so then I have like my total rating, and then I have the calculations, and then that spits out my star rating, rounded to like the nearest 0.25, because Storygraph you can do 0.25. So now I will say, like, I have gotten a lot better at picking my books and like not like DNFing books that I don't want to read. So like when you look at my reviews, most of them are 3.75, 4, 4.25, 4.5 stars. So then I know some people do like a 6-star rating, which is like their best of the best. What I'll actually be able to do is take my total ratings and then calculate. I could even take it a step further if I want it related into like the star rating. And I could even just look at my raw rating calculation, which is putting it onto a 5-star scale basically, and see like by decimal point which book truly was ranked the highest. Because at some point with like, if it was like best book of the year, one of the best books of the year, it could have, max points for all the questions. And then what'll change so then it'll be 5 stars. But where it could fluctuate then is like, did it actually go over 5 stars as part of the calculation? Or did it say under 5 stars and it truly is a 5-star read? Or is it over 5 stars, which means that it's now, in the territory of like a 6-star read without me having to call it that. So yeah. So that's where I am. But so we're working on that. And I don't know. I'm feeling kind of like we're done. I need to eat and it's just going to take a while for me to like get my food and stuff. And now there's also a dog. I can literally see them through the back of my camera. There is a dog in my chair, which is cool. So I think that maybe was our last one. Yeah, so like so I basically changed it to make it more off vibes. That's what it does. It, like, if you can't tell, like, I'm not asking like was there grammar issues or anything like that. Like, oh, you know what? I should make that my doc point. I'm gonna change it and make it grammar issues. So yeah, so yeah, so I should make it that one because that one bothers me a lot. But otherwise, like, yeah, it's based off vibes. Like, did it hold my attention? Yes or no? Did it feel like logic? Like, was it logical and consistent? That's like really, how engaging was it? Like, really, the logical and consistency, I feel like, is the one that's like the most not vibe-ish. But even then, like, I give prompts instead of saying like, this is 1 point, this is 2 points, this is 3 points. I give like responses instead. So like, how well did this book hold your attention? I often lost interest while reading. Some parts held my attention, but others didn't. I stayed interested through most of the book, or I didn't want to stop reading. So like, even those are based on vibes. So I don't know. So that's how I do it. But anyways, okay. All right. Well, I think I'll let you guys go for the day. Thank you so much for hanging out today. If you need anything, you know how to reach me. But yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day. If you have tomorrow off, I hope you get to relax and enjoy it. And yeah, I hope you had a good weekend so far. So I will see you all later. Thank you so much once again. I will be back on hopefully Tuesday evening at 7 p.m. EST to keep finishing out the month of May, I guess. So yeah, it's so weird that it's Sunday. I'm like, wait, what day is it? Because I feel like I haven't done shit all weekend. It's fine though. Yep. All right. Bye guys. Have a nice day. We'll see you later.